Hey, hey, hey. Sounds good because I had to check if it's not super robotic like it was yesterday. I was scared when I heard that robotic voice, but Eddie Duck. We drafted this yesterday with 7 mana dorks, 23 mana sources, Rofelos, and some green white and Hydroid Krasis monstrous. Speed in the sideboard, Avenger in the sideboard, Wall of Roots not needed when I have so many 1 mana cards. I'll board it against Goblin Guide and against Mono White, maybe. Land tax versus grindy matchups. Yeah. Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man. This song, as they say, slaps. This song slaps. On the play with my Mana Dork deck, which is good. Keep. I think I'll play an elf. I could Hexdrinker and level, but that's just level 1. I can level up quickly, more quickly. Nice. I mean, kinda nice. Am I planning on streaming any non-MTG related content soon? Maybe I'll stream. I wanted to play the game that was recommended to me by some folks, Inscription. Maybe I'll try streaming that after the mocks. So you can float Gaze Cradle and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sounds good. I have blue. Body but your dog. God, I love animals. Seems good to cast a Kratos here. I can get counter. I draw 3 still. Manalik, sure. And Ravaging is not good yet, but maybe next turn. So next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you can actually level 8 this immediately. And I'm probably gonna Ravages of War. Once I have 3 lands. Yeah. Grows my knight to 6/6 too. So this is this is free to play. So Hexdrinker. 5 mana from this. We can use the knight to play the Ravages after as the last thing. We don't need more lands in play. Miss out on attack. Or we don't play the Hexdrinker and go 3, 4, 5. Same thing. Are you liking white in the cube or is it just always open? I do like white in the cube. But it's also always open. That's partially why I like it. Because it's white lacks excellent cards in the amounts that some other colors have them, but it's a very consistent, very deep color with so many cards that are good, so it's very easy to make a deck that's functional. You can go white. No, it doesn't work. Well, I guess it makes sense to play the Hexdrinker. I don't want to run into a Wrath of God. So not just... Well, I guess Hexdrinker plus Whisper with Elemental beats Wrath of God too. But I should just play everything. Let's just play everything, like tank, play everything. I'm gonna be fine. Like, I don't need... I need the lands, like I have the board. Or does my opponent beat the board? With 1 Signet. Yeah. That was a pretty nice game. So playing as a... What we've seen, Mana Leak, Signet, Jeskai Colors. Really hard to say what their deck is about. I didn't see removal, I didn't see nothing. You could board land tax on the draw, but it's on the splash, I don't care. I think I'll just resubmit. The Whisper of the Elemental is good draft protection. Nissa very good draft protection. Nissa plus Armageddon, Pog Champion combo, but it's fine. Just plus 70 and you -8 and then you do that. And Kogla, Primus, Ballista give me nice coverage of stuff. Open with a Dork. If they kill the Dork, we have the second one. If not, you can play the Knight of the Reliquary. Do Access Cradle. Yeah, I think they keep. As they're playing black too. I think this is a terrible way to draft cube, draft so many lands and have like, I don't know, not... This is less valuable because this produces less splash color and blue and second white, so I guess they're going to kill my Dork, let them kill the Arbor Elf. I guess that I Niv deck. Interesting. They play a knight. Or they go Joraga level. Let's go Joraga level. Maybe that's susceptible to removal too, but can then play the Whisper would then not be susceptible to removal anymore. Sweepers at least, I guess. Knight seems actually weaker against sweepers and removal kinda because I expand they get individually more powerful cards. Exclamation mark deck. Well, I don't post my cube decks in the stream deck here. My aunt is friends with the guy who composed that song. Okay. Cool. White Wine, Wrath of God. Wrath of God casting. Play Mox Simon, which makes my Ravages worse. Four different manas, okay. Frantic Search, okay. Wow. Dude. Well, they're gonna cast something Pog Champion, but these kind of Daze and Seagate Stormcaller, okay. Well, those are sure cards. Your aunt is friends with benefits with me XD. What are the benefits? No, 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 no. La 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 la. La 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 la. Friends with benefits, namely, I don't know. We got a Palace Jailer. Great card to manifest. Wszystko zrobię sam. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 7 mana. 7 mana. Ładnych parę lat. Ale za to zajętać cudo będzie. Nice move, opponent. San Francisco. A tam, gdzie to kretowisko, będzie stał mój bank. Jest ścierniska, ale będzie San Francisco. A tam, gdzie to kretowisko. Let's not F6 because I have this in place. So if they actually sweep, then. Wow. Sure. Fractured identity, not so good. Mówią o mnie świr. Ściernisko, ale będzie San Francisco. A tam, gdzie to kretowisko, będzie stał mój bank. Ale będzie San Francisco. A tam, gdzie to kretowisko, będzie stał mój bank. Ziemię bity budowlankę znam. I sam biegał za mistrzowi, wstęgę przeciąć tam. Na razie jest ściernisko, ale będzie San Francisco, a tam gdzie to środowisko. A tam gdzie to by się będzie dla. How close am I to the Ukrainian border? I live on Poznań, which is on the west of Poland. It's closer to Berlin than it is to Warsaw, which I appreciate right now. To jest ściernisko, ale będzie San Francisco. Gdzie to kretowisko? O, ja pierdolę, byku. I wanted to just say, yeah, please Forest to gain +2 mana from Raphaelos, but Pok champion. No. Are you in danger of getting conscripted? No, you're not. I even have I have the unplayable military category, but like it's also not a thing. Yet. For now. Probably won't be. But I have the unplayable category just in case. Six manas from this. Well. I don't know if I should have leveled. Don't play a sweeper, bro. Didn't seem like they had a sweeper earlier, though. Ninjutsu. Why tap Monk Simon over the Haunted Ridge? Two Monk Simons. Alright, easy match win. Deck seems cracked. Although maybe it was my points deck being unplayable. Do I fight for my country? I'm not... No. I don't have an inclination to do so. Kind of thinking about this. How... well, maybe different players of the words are different, but like how... You know, you're a Russian soldier and you... Like, you go and you perform acts of aggression on other country. You're invading because you're ordered to. It's kind of, that alone is kind of wild to me. War isn't exactly popular in Russia. Yeah, but you know, still. Like living the entirety of your life in peace in Europe, it's kind of like hard to relate to those concepts. Kogla. Well played, opponent. Can get Palace Jailer. You want to get a knight, which I can actually cast. I can double block the Kogla. Can activate Polukranos to use X damage. Doesn't even fight. Jailer is probably higher. No, I have a high chance of drawing a dork instead of a land, but Jailer seems good. Tomorrow's the big day. Are you excited, Kaneki? Well, yesterday was a big day. Today is a big day. Tomorrow is a Magic the Gathering tournament, which I want to play in. Yeah. What time does it start? 17. 17. I think I'd run one more lens. Yeah. Well, that we discussed yesterday, running one more lens. And not drawing Mox Diamond or having a land over a Mox Diamond. If I draw a Mox Diamond right now, it's gonna be truly... Okay. Sure. No, they have a land. I do have a land too, I guess. I've run 6 more lands now, understandable, yeah. Kanike, I saw your deck on Twitter, and I think I would play with Mother of Runes instead of one big card like Whispered or Krasis. Could definitely sideboard that Mother of Runes against a removal heavy deck, but I'm not sure how good she is in the main decks I started without. GSZ, what you gonna get? Your own Orphelos? No, Sakurai. Okay. Forest. I also have 2 Armageddons in my deck, which is funny. It's pretty unfortunate to keep a hand without the 1 mana Dirk. Which I have 7 in my deck, so... Oh, come on, nice though. You're gonna dread every turn now. I think Moderate just good 1-drop in your deck likes those. I don't think a Dork deck likes 1-drops. Sounds weird to me. Dawaj, Forest. No kurwa mać, no okej, okay, won. So they're playing a Dork deck too, then I probably don't win the Armageddons. Good old single Krail plus 1-drops. I got Ravages of Ward. GGX Swimmer, I have 2 needles for Bob. So I'm gonna not play Bircher. Land tax is nice too. Well, I'm on the play, unless it's on the splash, so I'm not gonna be able to play daily necessarily. One big needle for Bob, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm playing 4 color. I think I want to go turn to Kotor. Can't play the Modern Prelim Friends, I'm not gonna. So I'm playing Cube. Lol, Modern not firing, Magic is dead. So I'm gonna go Hierarch into Kotor, into... Can fetch Cradle. Play the Dorks for free, play the Questing Beast, turn 3. And maybe we can draw something else. 8 people on the wall playing DGO, yeah. Do you have a color or deck preference yet for Vintage Cube? No, I play the open decks. I mean, I like the blue decks, I like the... Well, the preference I have is to not splash too much. Unless I'm splashing for something really worthwhile, just play 1 or 2 colors. You say Kotor makes me think of Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah. Do you think it was intentional? Attack with 2 Exalted for 6. Seems pretty good. Even if they get the Kogla, they can't Kogla this down. I'm watching Neon Genesis Evangelion again. I understand just as little as when I watched it 15, 20 years ago. Maybe this anime just sucks. Then understanding equals sucking. Yeah, that's what I said. Hello, Mr. Streamer. A quick recap of your learning so far in the cube. Mono green good, storm trap, blight, white X aggro good. In general, aggression and or interaction are just important in the deck. And I want to do, just do one of those so that you can actually win, because otherwise you will not be able to win. And Storm lacks interaction, zone, and reliant on Storm is reliant on you opening Black Lotus, which if I open a Black Lotus, I can put it in any deck, and it's gonna be pretty good too. So it doesn't really offer that much. I did not know that Dur said no. Let's play Caracas if they play Legendary, they play Kogla. Yeah, Miscard is great. I agree. Well, that's true, Alzik. It's like something I found to be true too. Counterspell, Miscog, Mana Leak, even Spell Pierce. Remand, all great cards. Easy to trade on mana because people play 4 or 5 mana cards all the time. Do you want to bounce the big monkey? Well, if they play the monkey, they target my thing. The Kogla is gonna fight. I bounce it and it doesn't fight. Can you notice you barely look at or mention Ancestral Visions? Do you think the Spellspell is too slow? I like that card quite a bit. I do play it. Not super often, but I do play it sometimes. It's not a high priority card for me. It's like kind of very like middle of the pack for a blue deck already. Like not gonna go out of my way to pick it, which is why I rarely mention it, I guess. Is that it, or do you have another pair of monster? Thragtusk, lol. I guess you just Chamblock with the Caracas. No reason not to attack. I don't currently kill my Nissa. Maybe we can play Avengers Zendikar with 2 lands, Poke Champion next turn. Maybe they will natural order for Great Behemoth. They had the Kukla. Kukla is not the end of the world, it's just extremely tough. Still play Avengers Zendikar, so we actually in the game. The Nissa is going some good, and I can do some good work. Interesting. Can wait and make more plans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Vengeance 2 plans. Let's play Avenger. Also makes my Cradle more powerful next turn. Kogla is Chambla. Kogla doesn't trample, right? And I have a Planeswalker, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, they can really attack super well right now. And if they just don't attack, then I make the plants bigger. It's landfall, put a counter on each plant creature control. Unfortunately, this doesn't make plants. Seems like they had the Kogla when I played the Caracas, and they plow under me the entire time. Oh, they have a Planeswalker now too. Sad. Yeah, attack with Questing Beast. Maybe I should kill the Garou. It costs me land. So attack of the Vigilance creatures. They will eat a land, but if they eat a land, they... Wait, do they have a human in play? They do. Fucking Kogla, bro. Tough situation. Yeah, QB should go face, but they can attack because they have a human in play. So the Kogla is indestructible. So they block, make it indestructible. Um, can also tutor for a creature, I guess. If they have something powerful, they can find it. Oh, Garou. Kogla. But my Caracas jam blocked. There's no other way for me to not jam block with the Caracas. We had Caracas to be able to bounce the monkey. Then we would actually be winning, I think. But with the Kogla indestructible, it's super rough. They're casting something big. I'm not sure they remember about the Kogla though, because it seemed to play in an order in a way that suggests so, but they seem like they're playing an X spell, GSZ maybe. They had GSZ. GSZ X7. Hornet Queen. Ja pierdolę, byku. Alright, I need to draw a Walking Ballista now. If we draw a Walking Ballista, I think we are in it. Yeah, 14 mana Walking Ballista, so 7/7 can ping a lot of stuff. Crater Hoof Behemoth. Well, oops. Walking Ballista. Monk's Diamond. You have bested me. I would say they got lucky. And also they were on the play in the Great Mirror. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe not even that lucky. Nice sand. Monk's time is like Monk's time on every deck now. Thespian stage. Ooh la la. Alright. Boros Signet, chat. You have to deal with Maridlage next turn. Okay, no Maridlage. Unless they crop rot. Fast bond. It says niche. Wow, fast bond Omnath. But in the song she says niche and not niece. I believe. Play the Ballista for the Cradle next turn to have a maximally big Cradle. 2 coils, lands, cast jump now. Hey, yeah, that's pretty impressive. In a way. What the fuck is this? How do they even cast it? Ras, I guess blue. Yeah, okay. So Dimir Signet, blue, or yeah. So you have all the colors on the Signet. It's pretty funny. Escape to the wilds with they have Remnant of Excavator, but sure. Guess they can Knight of Autumn kill this. You also have Urza Saga deck. I was thinking back to the original Monocube and how it had Genesis Wave. I think Genesis Wave was there even like relatively recently. I remember seeing it around. It was cut not that long ago. But it doesn't seem very great to me. I mean, it's the next spell. Thragtusk, sure. But it's going places. Cancer should consider out of respect of how base opponent's deck is. Yeah, maybe. When was Cube first introduced to Modo, we can have Caracas to bounce Domna. But then just recast it and draw cards. Hello, Smiley Face. Hello, Matthew Fox. (2012). Song request someone to fuck a dog in the ass. Sure you do. Sega's both Armageddons. This is the deck. There's 2 Armageddons and 7 1-mana dorks and stuff. It's pretty good, I think. It played pretty good. I lost them to another green deck, but on the draw. Which is understandable. Damn, that's strong. They can bone crush me. And hamstring me at opponent turn 1 Ragavan into a on the play based. Get on no deck, send the face of fast 1 plus ramming up. Yeah. Well, we can Palace Jailer, the ramming up, and then Armageddon. We can also power mana to Balisal kill the Omnath. That costs 12 mana to kill, and I have 11 creatures at 12 mana and 2 left over. Also, like, I know all that stuff. Like, you explaining the cube to me, Chad. City Cream especially explaining the cube to me, like, if like, I never played this before, but I did play a cube in the past. Always casually, because it was how you play. It is how you play cube normally. Just in the mocks, you play cube too. But I think I'll be fine just killing the Ramunap. Kill Witness because I don't know. What do I have here? Hexringer. Okay, actually relevant. What's the optimal mana producing strategy here? Not sure. Can untap Cradle to make a lot of mana. Is there in the cube a way to flip manifested cards? Well, I can pay the... I can flip it right now by 1 green mana. Can I say that you beat Elden Ring? No, I haven't played it. Probably will not. $12 in there and 6 from Hex is lethal. Yeah. That I can do that too, right? Or did I cut myself off the 2 white? Not quite, but... yeah, Bunker can kill Hex Drinker, so we don't want that. I probably should play the creatures before tapping the Cradle. Whatever. It's fine. I also should tap the Breeding Pool. Please do something in response. Make the construct. I did not see such a TikTok trend, Durset. Is this really a thing or are you making it up? I don't know. Did Putin Smother not treat him nicely? They let me level. Interesting. Although not to 12, so. Exalted Hydrate Grasses 1414. Level transition. Air raid sirens ring out in Ukraine's capital. We do live in a society. I'm not sure how good Armageddon Salvage system. They are a fast one deck, so they will run all of the lands out. I think they're actually good. Pair of jeans that fits just right. Yeah, also the cowboy is shaking his ass. Like, what kind of an ad is that? Seems like an ad for the Ram Rancho, the Applebee's. You know what? They also are a Raminap deck, yeah. But they have one Raminap, which I can remove. It didn't seem like they're doing super powerful stuff. Well, they probably have Marid Lich in their deck. They play Thespian Stage. I think I actually want the Ravages. I'll keep them. How many fast spawns do they have? One, but in general, like, you know what I'm saying. If I ever win the lottery, I will start Drum Ranch for real, bros. How? How many fast spawns? Enough. Yeah, that was discussed with the chat too. I think they'll actually be better than Mox Diamond after this league. I like the word relaying. It's a pretty fun word. Let's play 2 mana Mono that taps for 1. Apple best is bad even by American standards. Been to Applebee's once. The first time I was to America, and I liked it. Maybe I didn't have high standards. I don't know. No Cowboys there. Did you came to States a lot? Yeah. When the tournaments took place there, so I probably was in States, I don't know, 5, 6 times for Magic tournaments. Maybe more. Yeah, point has no cards anymore. The Knight of the Reliquary for Cradle was actually great. This seems better than the full-on ramp decks. Well, I would say this is a full-on ramp deck. What is different? What do you think is different? I had no mana. What is this? Forest. Mid-range cards. Well, I always play 4 or 5 mana cards in my decks, in my ramp decks. Well, the apparition right now I can't cast. I don't know how good it does seem, but fucking Thragtusk. Refers for a 0 classic, yeah. Let's level up as sorcery. Yeah, it's a sorcery. Okay, 2-1, lost the mirror. It's a modern super qualifier in 2 days, 2 hours, so it's Sunday at 4 p.m. Might play it. Yeah, the red black deck was really nice, and it felt surprisingly good for how it looked. But it just had a lot of interaction. Well, it didn't have that much interaction, but it did have enough synergy that it was working out nicely. Like the Recurring Nightmare and Pia and Kiran was doing a lot of stuff, and with the people had trouble beating Goblin Bombardment then. And there was Mesmeric Fiends to find with the Recruiter, etc. Some interaction. I think in the Monks, mid-range decks with good cheap cards will probably be very good. I think just in general. Just like my drafting strategy. I have a strategy question. When you have 7 very strong opponents, are you trying to draft a 3-0 potential deck or a solid 2-1 deck? I don't think there is a difference between those two, and I think that's a false dichotomy, and I'm just trying to draft a good deck that's going to give me a good win rate. The best win rate. The way the Mox tournament is structured, you have to go 3-0. Or it doesn't matter. Well, I guess it matters for like being third, fourth. But you have to go 3-0 in either Modern or Cube to win the Mox, so you just draft the best deck you can, like. I don't think there's a difference between a 2-1 and a 3-0 deck. Like, if a deck is a 3-0 deck, then it's just better than a 2-1 deck, right? Because it won 3 times. So I think this concept is kinda false. Do you think you're more likely to win the cube or the modern portion? I don't know. Well, skiing the spreadsheet, I had a much higher win rate in modern than I had in cube in the past. Guess it's like swing for high synergy strategy, but maybe you never get the other cards or just individually strong cards. Well, I think in the end you can still translate like every pick to... You try to translate every pick to the average win rate you're gonna get out of it. Average win rate. And of course you're often guessing, but like that's what I'm doing and what you should be doing, right? And like I don't believe in like drafting a 3-0 deck being different. Because, well, I do think a functional deck is going to have a higher win rate than a non-functional deck. Like, the question will be if I believe that, you know, I can pick some high variance cards in the draft, but I'm not going to be drafting Storm, so I guess I'm going for a 2-1 deck. If by that definition. Because the Storm is the, like, well, deck that... If you assume you're going to open Black Lotus and Ancestral Recall, then yeah, it might be better than your other decks of Ancestral Recall and Black Lotus, but I think also would be fine with an Ancestral Recall or Black Lotus, whatever deck. Would be good enough. Have you ever watched Caleb Gannon's Cube content? Yeah, I watched a few of his drafts the other day because Chad recommended it, and in 2 drafts he picked some Storm cards because he said that he's not drafting for win rate but for fun in this specific draft. So that was enlightening. And his list of highest win rate cards we also investigated yesterday on the stream. But that list had, you know, Elvish Mystic, it's a It was low sample enough that it had Elvish Mystic had meaningfully different stats than Llanowar Elves or Frindor Elves, and you know, it's kind of, I can't read much from that. Did you free out any of the green decks? Let me see. I free out with, no, I 0-2 with this. This was not a free out. 2-1 free out. I free out with this, yeah. At Skull Clamp, Press Infermentation, Crater Who Behemoth, Natural Order, I think. Pretty key. Channel, it also had Channel Emrakul. And I won like 2 or 3 games with Channel Emrakul. I think Benjamin Hill has a better cube competitive content. Yeah, I watched one video of his too afterwards, and that was very useful. Like, his insight was pretty useful, and he explained his picks, and he actually like seemed to try to win. Seem less powerful than white or black decks. In that draft we just finished, I think I could have went for a white deck. This was where we took Mox Diamond, first pick. Then I took Rolefos. So it's J-Bro to win, well, who always tries to win. Yeah, I'll try to watch a video or two. They'll always take Clamp over Diamond. I think Skull Clamp is a better pick, yeah. Will be much better in my deck, actually. The Mox Diamond, I don't know how I feel about it. Let's pick one. It's like not that powerful because 1 for 2. Right, assuming I take Skull Clamp, then if we still follow up with Rolefos. DT. So yeah, I think here Skull Clamp, I would rather take the Skull Clamp than Rolefos, DT. Then I took the Green Dork because this was like not super powerful. The other powerful card is what? Lightning Bolt? But Lightning Bolt is, I think, on a similar power level as the Dork, but I already have Rofellos, so it's 2 cards versus 1. Llanowar over DT. Well, if you don't ever want to stay open, I don't know. Are you saying that you would take the Llanowar because you would actually take it? Pick 3? Just like commit super hard, or because you had the power of hindsight of the fact that I had drafted a green deck? You really would, okay. Yeah, I'll be cutting the color. But I think I'll take the TT. DT and C are both fine over Rofellos. No, Rofellos was in the pack too. Rofellos was over nothing else, really. Over like... I don't think there is anything that competes with Rofellos. And Llanowar, over Llanowar I could take the C2, yeah. The Morning Tutor assumes that I will open Ancestral Icon back 2 and I will have something to find with it. So yeah, here Hierarch I like, then Elf I like, but I kind of thought about this Student of Warfare. Because I could probably just play white cards. White cards, but also like they're not that powerful. So I think that's fine to take this. Woodfall Primus, that made sense. I think, following those green peaks. Temple Garden. How good is Fury? It was surely good against my deck right now. I don't think it's like worth taking here over a synergistic card after I've already taken so many and they seem happening. Make it impossible for anyone else to even think about it. What if there's a person, you know, I guess then you won't get the elves if there's somebody to your left. The Skyclave apparition was pretty criminal, but wield less big somehow. I took the Temple Guard because I had Rofellos too, who really enjoys forests. Here I took Kakaras, which was okay, I think. Here I took Andante Vanguard. Maybe I should have taken the Razor Verge. But yeah, clearly, like, this here it was like clear that people don't draft white, but also I've been deep enough in green that Hexen is pretty great too, and then the Lanor Elf wheels, so just nobody was drafting neither green nor white, so for the first pack it seemed. I just picked up 2 Savannah and Temple Garden, and you know, those were the last picks. Here I took the Mox Sapphire. TBH, I could see Fractured Identity being better than Mox Sapphire, but the Mox Sapphire was kind of medium in my deck with so many Mono Darks in the end. Probably Sapphire is better, but it's not super like one-sided for the Mox. I kept picking dorks, monsters. I mean, looking at the second pack, it wouldn't actually work out well for me to pick white cards because they somehow weren't flowing. But the green cards still were, like Nissa, pick 8. Then they wield the Kotor. And then after the Kotor we got like Underdark, Misty, Jailer, Ballista, pick 6 Cradle. No, I can't look at pack 2. At least for the first. You know, just no white cards flowing, right? They didn't have white cards. So I said that it wouldn't have ended up. Still gave me Jailer late, yeah. Was late? Not late, I guess. Pack 2, pack 5 could have been Nahiri. Pack 2, pack 5. I'll never play Nahiri, so I don't know why I would pick her. And I took the Overgrown Tomb because I had the Morning Tutor. People wanted me to take the Slime. I think it would be fine, but I like the land more. And it's close to. Nahiri can be pretty nice with Crater Hoof Primal. Yeah, but I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't splash for a super mid-tier card like Nahiri, right? I avoid splashing if unnecessary, and I think splashing for Nahiri is exactly the opposite of what I would want to be doing. Because especially when Nahiri is paired in the pack with options that don't require splashing or that just fixes my mana for a card that's actually worth splashing. Yeah, especially with Rofellos in the deck. Rofellos in the deck, you want to. So you're gonna lose to 2 bad mana, and you're gonna win with Nahiri more than with a random card? Not really. We are definitely committed then. What do you mean? I was pack 2, so at that point I was committed to mono green, yes. And yeah, I avoid splashing because you don't need to often. Is Mox spell better than Entomb, chat? It's a question for you. Answer it. Yeah. I think so too. Pearl Wheel Thalia or Pearl Build Index. There's Cradle, there's Entomb, Concentrated Sphinx, Teferi, a tier lower. So let's screenshot the pack to see what's gonna be gone from it. I wish there would be an easy way to screenshot all the packs. Mana Vault, we can try out big cards. Teferi also something to consider. We'll never take Teferi from this pack 1. See, rainbow card. And it's a good card, but it's not that good. Mana Vault. I liked Peasant Infestation the one time I played it in mono green. I'm not gonna take it here, but just saying. Silver Raid Paladin will wheel. Not overpearl, yes, okay. Sword to Plowshares, Glenelendra Archmage. Glenelendra of Mana Vault is something to ramp out, but Sword to Plowshares is in the broken archetype. And also, yeah, this all doesn't commit me to being an aggro deck, since I have the Pearl. Kakaras? Yokul House, easy choice. Yeah, well, auto select. Yokul House. Take Caracas, I think. Lashley begging to go combo. What way? Nobody ever beats an Avasen? I did beat Avasen. Avasen with Kakaras is gonna be good if she wheels. And she's kinda powerful at combination sometimes. With Flash. Yeah, that was Avasen Crypt game. Also Avasen on both sides, I think. Omnath? I don't like the Omnath. The Priest is kinda medium. I think I like the land more than the Priest. I never played Ephemerate. Yeah, I know that Ephemerate is new, but I never played with it yet. Nothing really excites me. So I guess I'll take the ephemerate, the white card. If somebody cuts the white cards, then I'll consider, but doesn't seem like they're doing that. Parallax wave, the priest, we didn't take the priest. Is it okay to take Stoneforge Mystic in a spot like this? It's enough equipment to grab one. So I can ephemerate it, so works as a target. I didn't like Gideon Jura in general when I played with it. It kinda doesn't do anything. It dies to removal too. Alright, gonna take Ally Zendikar. X-Ring are pretty powerful. But ally with Mana Vault to ramp out smokes. Thalia is gone, notably. Cradle, Teferi, Elf. This. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć. Let's take the showdown. It's pretty solid. Paladin. Here is things. Take Titan. Titan for Mana Vault. Actually, yeah, let's not take the Paladin. Titan for Mana Vault, kinda base. Figurine. Very figurine. This is pretty. I don't know. This card is good actually. I was going to say it's 2 color. I think I like Avacyn with Kakaras more than ACD. ACD was being underwhelming most of the times, and we got Containment Priest. All right, so mono white is okay. Somebody just took Thalia, but then abandoned. Can't even play this. Can ephemerate Infernal Titan for 3 damage. Nice. Mox Sapphire. Sapphire kinda stinky, but well, I might play blue white still. So it's like they pass blue to me. There's no cards other than Mox here. Lelia. But I think I'll take the Solitude as the white card. Avoid the red if needed because white should be flowing. The Saga is good, right? Well, there's a card I could see playing in my deck, but I don't know if it's like good on the like two-step scale of good and bad. I don't know if it fits into good or bad. Let's take Solitude, yeah. What's the Intrepid Man does? It wheels. There's a sort of feasting in family, and there is Adeline. Can I wheel Adeline? Sword for Mystic, pretty nice. Adeline hits pretty hard. Land? Which land? Don't think I need any lands. I think you wield a sword. Huh. Alright, let's try it. Fractured Identity, Splash with Mox and Beach, pretty nice. The random white guy is wheeling, yeah, it's pretty good. Identity easy, I think. Yeah, you're gonna splash blue. I have already 2 resources. Oh, Palace Jailer. Oh, I didn't see this card. It's an equipment for Stoneforge and seems playable. Mana Thief is not terrible either. But I think I'll take the Sash for the Stoneforge. Although it's a non-bow, if I have Containment Priest in play, if I use Stoneforge to put Lions, I can just play it for 2 mana, it's fine. Student. Student of Warfare, Ephemerate. Student Ephemerate combo. Ah, that's more of a non-bow. Clean 2-1. No, I'm 3-0-ing. Ooh, Iona with Mana Vault, that's insane. So Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb seems okay in this deck. Not super maybe, but can probably play it. Borrower, why would I take a blue card? I think I like Ancient Tomb. Not super sure. This is a card I can Ancient Tomb out. No, I'm never playing Tanglewire and Cube. Played in Vintage Shops. Canyon, question mark. I'll be avoiding playing the red cards. I don't think there is the need to. I'm gonna already be splashing 1 color. Nice. Everything as planned. This for the sideboard. I guess Canyon is good in mono white too, but Sounder Equipment. Bone Splitter. I know Bone Splitter is good. Mana Thief, Pog. How much of a combo is Ephemerate plus Containment Priest, chat? How much of a combo is that? Can kill 2 of my own guys, yeah. What do we take here? I guess it's Usher of the Fallen. Unless I want to abuse the fact that I can wield the Usher of the Fallen. I've liked Sage. If I can put a line with its second chapter is nice. Yeah, I've had it in a deck once, it didn't do much. You can hate pick something. Like nobody gonna take the Usher. What ruins the day of a person the most? Probably Exhume or Treachery. Let's take Exhume to screw the Reanimator person. Danto. Removal. How much removal do I have? I have Fracture, Identity, Solitude, Source to Plowshares. I could play non-creature removal. Also, Hallowed Fountain is pretty good though, and then wheel 1 of the white cards is probably a better plan. Yeah, Flicker combos everything, so it's fine if I can take it. When it wheels. Probably gonna take Miscalculation. Not gonna main deck it, but can sideboard it. I think Apparition is better than the Spellbinder. Spellbinder can wheel from this side. It's 12 cards. Apparition less likely. Well, it's white. Nobody played white, but I think Apparition also more desirable. Land tax for grindy matchups. That's a weak pack. Seacrom Coast, Ravager of War. I have Mox Sapphire and Mox Pearl, so maybe I want Ravager of War. Probably do. It's 19 cards. Seacrom is powerful too. Free sources. Well, this might wheel. I take the Seacrom Coast. Like they don't play, if they don't have the card, it's fine, but I think I will miss Seacrom more. Can take on range rule against the mono-red player. No, let's take the guys. Actually, maybe I'm gonna play it. Talent seems more impactful than the Spectre. So I'll have enough playables. Oh, all three back. They picked up Scase, so I think I'd rather take the Vanguard maybe as a cheaper card. I think I'll take the cheapest one. I have the Apparition now, so the Judgment is less needed. This is nothing. How many islands do you want to play for Tarn? 0. And hope that I won't draw the fountain before it. Somebody took some white cards. Somebody took the free one. Bazaar wheels. Why would I want Bazaar, chat? Actually, you can play one island. You don't appreciate Flicker Wisp enough? Yeah, I think you overrated Flicker Wisp, so that's the two sides of the same coin. Sunforge has Sword of Fisting, Bone Splitter, and Lion Sash, so good amounts of cards. Ephemerate can Flicker Wisp. This, I guess. Actually, non-bow with Containment Priest. Apparition. Palace Jailer. Do I want to play the Ephemerate or not? Vault is useless. How is it useless? I can... It's not that bad good, I guess. In this deck, but how many colored sources? I'd want to have more angels. So I guess, yeah, maybe the vault is not good. It's the best Ephemerate deck possible, ironically. In that case, I'll play it for science. I'll not play Mutavault. I play the island or not? The argument for island is the fact that I have Scalding Tarn, so it can. If I have one tower and one fountain, then it's a dead draw after I draw the fountain. It does hexproof, yeah. 13 lands, I'm going to play 14, yeah. Just 16. I don't think I played the Mana Vault. The Armageddon didn't wheel. I have a Seeker cost instead, but you get to play the Miscalculation of this mana. Just fine too. I don't think I want to play the Mutavault. I already have Ancient Tomb. I'm splashing. I have Ancient Tomb in Island. I think that's how it should look. Song request Mongolian throat singing based. That's good throat singing. Best I could have done. Do you think I should mana type or play the Usher? I just play the Usher. I see not typing GL, but why not HF? I'm just saying hi. That's it. That's what I do. I don't want to tell my opponent how to live their life or not. Sure. Sure. But he's doing some moves for sure. And discard land to get land back on chapter 2, yeah. You can. You also discard, you know, this to get back this, for example. What's on solituding this? Nice, Cedric. Am I playing the Arena Open tomorrow? No, I'm playing the Mox tomorrow. So I will not be able to play that. Nor would I be really interested, I guess. So I have no tips. I haven't played any Neo Shield. We are weekend boys. Returns repeal to their hand base. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. This is a standard level synergy, but still good enough. I guess should have more power, right? If I play this immediately well. But absolutely destroyed. Is there coverage for the Mox? There will be. It starts tomorrow at 7 at 5 p.m. my time. Which is the same time the challenges start. I guess that's when the tournament starts, and it's probably gonna take a little bit more for the coverage. I think I want to sideboard. I'm not necessarily flowing with the sideboard option because I took the liberty to take a few lands to make my splash easy. Stream starts 3 hours later. Damn, that's long. Will you be double queuing the challenge tomorrow? Yeah, why not? Why not? I could play it. With the same deck too. And the Mox stacks up. Tomorrow. When the tournament starts. Please don't. I actually will not be double queuing the Modern Challenge. I said that in jest. You can play turn 1 Sword of Feast and Famine, so yeah. Seems great. I'm gonna alchify my mana vault. I can ephemerate it. Will I make a funny comment about gentleman's agreement on the Mox coverage? Probably not. What could I say? Alright, planes. Oh no. Oh no. Punished. I'm not playing the island anymore. I'm cutting it. Even if I draw a Sculling Town after I draw the fountain, it's dead. Whatever. It's fine. This is not fine. How is Vintage Cube? So I just drew an island. But yeah, I had a good time winning. I've been winning the significant amount in this right before the mocks. Feels better than if I've been losing constantly. Would you play the Islander deck? Or would you just play one Sculling Town, one Howled Fountain and wouldn't care? Yeah, I got Mox Sapphire too. Well, the only reason to play the island is because of the Scalding Tarn issue, where it would have one fetchable. If I draw a Plains for Apparition now, could just not play Scalding? No, don't think so. Pog Champion. Mox Sapphire. Not sure what's the best move, but I think attacking them is... Hmm. Yes, I could have attacked Oko. No, I did not. I will not explain. Okay, we got an elk. That's nice. We dead? I mean, if I apparition the Yoko on the next turn, I think I'm far from dead. My opponents don't have nothing. They don't have that much mana. I have ephemerate apparition. Oh yeah, plow me, bro. Yeah, bro. Plow me. I mean, I just got mana screwed. The Oko, it wasn't non issue. It was any card would have done as much as Oko did. It could have been Edric, could have been, I don't know, Kosovo Krufix. This is a basic Nazes to 3. Oh, yeah, this is why I will. So the absolute thing mana vault is often a trap. I don't think my deck is a very good mana vault deck, yeah. I don't think it's sick. Why is my opponent not playing anything? Got Daze in their deck. Daze and Oko, and like the combination of those two cards makes me not want to play, I think here right now. Oh, I take Oko now, be cool. Come on, they're playing GSZ X1. That's bullshit if they do. No. I just realized that the loud noises from the wardrobe were because I closed my cat in there by accident. So sucks to be a cat, I guess. I was like, what's happening? Is this guy just moving some stuff around the house? No, it was tofu stuck in the wardrobe. Yeah. Might have the days, but it's finally days now. He did play around the mana type for sure. But they didn't have any mana dorks, so I do think they had Oko and days in their hand. High likelihood. I wish I had the. I would have kept the 5 mana spell over the land now. Still can attack planeswalkers with the Adeline token. Sad. I decided I will become an alcoholic so I can forget I can't go to another planet. Yeah, not yet at least. The Restoration of Veganja doesn't look super based here. Also they have a plane, so I don't know what's a white splash. Hate Oko so much in every format ever. Okay. And there's glitter on the floor. No ja pierdolę, no Time Walk. Siedzi, stęka i myśli, co by tu zrobić? No jebanego Time Walka zagraj, oczywiście byku. Ja pierdolę, no super. Nice. Tank, 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 fucking Time Walk, regrow the Time Walk. Sure, bro. I'm glad you use your full brain power to figure out that play. Impressive. Impressive. Probably dead. My Adeline. Sure. Time Walk, sure. Yeah, no big deal, no big deal. Are you having fun insulting your opponent? Only when it's done rightfully so, which... Top deck identity, I could top deck it, yeah. Oko beats most things, I guess. Well, it wasn't the Oko, it was a Time Walk. Just as much as the Oko. Time Walk regrowth. Yeah, it's like it's 3 turns in a row. Like they had an inactive Planeswalker, which also have, because they do scale well with Time Walks. For sure. Can pitch Solitude, but that's an immense loss of staff. Unless we kill the Oko. Assuming they have nothing. Oko can maybe Elkify my sword. They have a repeal or anything, then I'll just lose. It's fine. They Elkify the sword. Still have this. I don't think I like killing the Oko. Well, I like killing Oko, but... They have an instant. What's this? 5 mana instant? Well, well, well. Alright. The 3-card hand did actually contain spells. Garou, sure. Have an interaction spell. This can actually take me... This actually gives me some outs. Can solve, can kill a planeswalker. Still tough, but... Both are a problem though. Maybe Avasin can do something. Fractured Identity. What if you fracture Identity Garruk the Velkers? You get Garruk Relentless, right? I guess that's obvious. Maybe they don't have any creatures in their deck to 2 or 4 that are actually good in this situation. They probably do though. Garruk the Veil Cursed. They would Token Garruk can't flip. Yeah, but it has a continuous trigger. Because it always has 2 or fewer loyalty counters on it, so there's the trigger that says transform it, so you can't... Whenever the stack gets cleared, it appears again. So I'd say draw unless somebody can kill it, Garruk. Does it actually draw, or does it restart the game on Modo? I think MTGO both, yeah. Might make you both a 6. Yeah, but then... I think it would restart eventually. Okay, the game is not over, right? Nice Noble Hierarch attack. See, then maybe we should have just regrowth the Yoko. Maybe. Kurva, jeszcze King Uro mi dojebie. Ja pierdolę, no byku, stop. Give me a break. Oh. Out of autumn too. Okay, not really that winnable. Yeah. They didn't attack, they could escape Ural. Ephemerate. The Saga seems pretty poor. Well, Modo just confuses and restarts the game sometimes when this a loop happens or like the same thing happens. Sometimes, periodically, there is some bugs that make it reset games that are just complicated. To reset on points if it can take them. The Saga seems not very playable. Powerful stuff on my opponent's part. I also lost to the island. I should not be playing the islands. I think we could have won the second game if not for the island, maybe. And like the scaling talent is just fear to play the islands. Wiedzie, biała me, biały węgorz. Also drew a pretty bad hand, game 3. And flooded, so I just got unlucky. And my opponents had a pretty powerful deck. Oko Time Walk. Ways to recast a Time Walk. First games they played more rampy dogs. I thought they're more of a ramp dog deck, but they just had all that stuff. Mutavault, good with swords. Yeah, but bad with mana. I'm splashing, right? So I think not. And maybe I should not be playing Mana Vault. Maybe I should be playing Mutavault the entire time. Oh, those sands, bros. I think I'll put back Solitude. Yeah. So I should much worse than land tax and those one landers for sure, yeah. Pożyczki, bo przycinam jak nożyczki. I know the selection still doesn't do anything for the first 2 turns, then it flips and still summoning sick. Although the second chapter is pretty good here, we can just put a Lion Sash into play or the adversary. Duress. Only creature cards. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam w krainę zapomnienia. How many channel points to get you to listen to the song on repeat during the mocks? Oh, that's just what I'm gonna do. Regardless, so don't need to. Don't need to spend channel points on that. Will you stream the Mox? No, I will not stream the Mox. Okay, weird. Why is it weird? Literally, like, that's the purpose. You may discard a card, and when you do, return target permanent. It's the point of the card. When you do, it means that there is another trigger happening afterwards. I guess it's not very common wording, but... some cards do that recently, well, recently for like a good few years. I will record the mocks, but I will not be streaming it. There's coverage of it, so you don't want people to stream it like independently, and just want to focus on playing. Yeah, the summoning sickness is pretty outrageous. Super slow. The restoration of a Ganjo is not very powerful in this hand. You jump jailer, right? Yeah, I should have. Why didn't I do that? I'll just draw more cards. I definitely should have. I think the first instance of a reflexive trigger like that was the Fling creature from Amonkhet. I think it was a dragon from M something. Bone Shredder, sure. Now I get to Palace Shell a Bone Shredder instead of not Palace Shelling and nothing. Poggers. Some more creatures in play. They raft me, I guess it's gonna be super bad. Not sure. I think I should have played the Jailer last turn, definitely. Ephemerate, nice. I'm kinda asking to get Wrath of God, yeah. Best Infestation, damn. Strong. Playing 4 color, no green, no blue. I think I could have navigated that better in spots. Yeah, Saga seems... Restoration of a Ganjo seems really poor. Do not recommend to anyone who was ever drafting cards. Hey, Mutavault is better than the Saga. This is an extra land. I don't like mentor in my decks. I can't really cut the mana vaults. Monster pretty decent here with 15 creatures in the deck. Could play the Angel. Yeah, the Angel. It's pretty poor. Well, the Angel doesn't mess with the curve. I want expensive cards. I have 2 Mox and Mana Vault. That's actually good. Maybe we should play the Angel. Whew, 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 whew. Rough times. Yeah, not that rough. What are we gonna take? We take Solitude. I think. Then we can play Gideon when the sword is taken. Make a monster. Yeah, yeah. 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 Yeah, I think my decks might not be a great mana vault deck. They level up this fries. I have to chum block. I mean, turn to Gideon's pretty good. Well, it's pretty good, but it's not that good. Tomato. Potato. Tomato. Rip. Salami. Take this because it can interfere with my staff, and I want to Sword with Ephemerate next turn to murder their creatures and regain the board position and win the game. Hot dog. Yes, Splotchy thirst on the Gideon. Fair. Oh, that's very nice for them. Oh, well, probably worth saving. Because that makes Feminine useless anyways. And they can play a DLC now, so it's pretty nice too. Have the Rebel Master side don't attack. Well, we can attack with this. Have Rebel Master DRC. Don't have the fountain next time, maybe. Why? I wanted to untap the mana vault to stop losing life from it. Like, where I have Caracas untapped and fountain. I don't have 1 mana blue cards. I couldn't draw any blue cards that I would want to. Yeah, I don't have any blue cards in the deck. I have... Could have... The last card was Cascade of Gaze of Sundraft, so... Just clearly leave Caracas because Caracas, you know, has an ability and Fountain doesn't. But yeah, I think +1 Mutavault, -1 Restoration of a Ganjo in order to make this deck better. Maybe not play the Mana Vault, but if I don't play the Mana Vault and play the Baneslayer Angel, it's a little bit weird. Maybe play the Necessary Mentor, actually. I guess I do have 10 spells. Yeah, let's do that for the last match. Land tax on the draw, yeah, but I'm... Don't know if I'm going to be on the draw. Hopefully I will be on the play. And I never bought the land tax, but I probably should have, yeah. But I don't play the islands, so it's also worse because of that. Scouting turn dead draw. Planes versus planes. Who wins this battle? We'll see. Strip mine. Rakdos Signet. Right, I have that. So strip mine worse. Zasage. Metal Worker. Okay. Guess I'm the Monarch chat. Yes, I'm the Monarch. I'll say blue-white deck. But with Rakdos Signet, so probably just an artifact deck. Make a construct, okay. Strip mine, okay. Play the mana efficient thing, but probably I will double block the construct. I'll trade away the Geist. I'm the Monarch, but I have no cards. Blue is for Tinker, very well could be. Put on the propeller hat for 50k channel points. Yeah, that would be a good reward. No, bro. Fuck. I lost. What can we draw? Solitude? Andanto. Andanto and draw Solitude. Mox Pearl, okay. If by okay I mean shit. Monk ass, I'm getting destroyed. Hat incoming. Hat, except that it's a cat. I thought this deck was base, but in reality, it was cringe. I think it's pretty good, but can't win every game. Copium. Opponents are not making it easy. I think that was the first time I've seen Urza Saga do stuff so nicely. Is white actually the best color in Cube? No, it's not the best. Blue is the best. It's the strongest cards. Session is good, I think. I just played with it. It was terrible. It was a terrible card. Have Soul to the Ephemerate. I think this deck is pretty strong, yeah. I'm not drawing my Moxen, my opening hands. I'm kinda not cooperating super much. And my opponent's on the higher end of the power levels. Oh. Yeah. Well. Nice mana. Are we sort of fisting the highest upside? Are you ready? Artifact deck that good, no place. I had Restoration Angel and Palace Jailer in their deck too. Good look at the Mox this weekend, Kanye. Thank you. Good luck at whatever you've got going on this weekend. Yeah, that's okay. What's the worst card in my hands? Student? I think it's not Ephemerate. Maybe it's Gideon. Gideon. Student is getting leveled with the Sword of Fisting. Ephemerate with the Palace Jailer might come up. Like, I don't need 2 4-drops. But we are untapping our mana so the student can actually be leveled. We draw planes with the excess mana. Metal Wonker. No kurwa mać. Yeah, I'm glad I kept the student over the agent though, over the Gideon though. Oh, they're casting something. And okay, untapping the monolith, sure. Yeah, there is a chance. Hmm. Sensei is divining top, okay. Maybe there is no chance. 7, 8, 9, 10. You're gonna play an Ulamog. 10 mana, sure you have a chance. Well, they don't have any action cards, what it seemed like. Krasis. Krasis is beatable. Well, it's tough, but it's beatable. Yeah, at least it's green, so I can attack through it. It's not an Ulamog, so... Well, I'm not saying that it doesn't seem strong, because it does, but I'm saying that it seems beatable, which many other cards wouldn't be. Like Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger, I would just die. Strip mine, cool. Cool story. Strip mine? No, strip mine. You won, opponent. I don't want to play. Okay, I went 1-2 with this. I think it was a base draft. Probably could pick up a playable over a restoration though. But I also wanted to try restoration of a Ganjo. It's super bad. Again, Bazaar. If deck was a little more aggressive, I think it would have been better. I think it was plenty aggressive, I just kinda... I can't view the deck anymore, unfortunately, but I have plenty of cheap cards. Just didn't draw them in a sensible manner. I had 2 Moxen to also like play those 2 free drops. 2 or 3 drops or 4 drops earlier, but... in combine. In a blue splash head case, Smithcock weren't good. Hmm. I'm not sure. I don't think their losses were related to that. It's an interesting pick. I really like Fractured Identity. We'll take Strip Mine Wilderan. That's actually a strat here. There's a 5 mana rainbow card, so. Strip Mine Ren is kinda poke champion. And Ren is not much picked, so I guess in this situation I think the Strip Mine is pretty good. Thank you for the bits. I think Strip Mine is fun pick. Why? Don't you think Strip Mine is base? I think it's pretty based. I'll take the auto picker. So you can assemble the Strip Mine for the combos with it. I think Identity leads to more win percentage. Does it? Might. But it's also a rainbow card. Which it isn't. Well, being a white card is like not really a rainbow card. Oracle of Muli Dooley. Why would I take the like? Why people won't take the ferry so early? It's so weird to me. It's like how many people play instant speed and cube? Like people do, but many just don't. So it's just often 3 mana bounce. Yoraga, a Vagrant Tomb. If you are really like on the Ren returning, then I think a Vagrant Tomb makes sense actually. Low Meech, and I have Demonic Strip Mine, Low Meech to return a Strip Mine on top of Ren. We're starting with a theme deck. Plus XR Kiki, yeah. Potentially great helicopter deck. I don't know, the helicopter, I never know what the helicopter is like. Doesn't seem that good to me. If I pick it early, there's always a decent chance I don't actually have many cards that crew it in my deck. What's the best card in this pack? Shadow Port? I don't think I'm interested in the Shadow Port. Why would I be? I think Temple Garden over the ports for sure. But like, what's the best pack if you don't want to take the lands? Yeah, Magellan combo of Life from the Low Mitch. Wall of Roots. Sun Color. Field of the Dead. I don't think Field of the Dead is very playable. But it might actually work here. Rensky and 6 key. Could also play it as an Oath of Druids deck, but Oath of Druids never been good for me. This is always pretty bad. Chandra? Probably better than Questing Beast. Well, Red Element Blast is more unique than Rebel Master. I think of say Blank, yeah, I probably won't play it. Verant Catacombs, very strong. I think I'll take it. The Verdant Catacombs with those cards, with the low Meech and Ren. Also fixes for my Demonic Tutor. So while Nissa is also nice, I'll take it. Oh, there's a Golos. I think Golos is better in Natural Order for my deck right now. Natural Order is like could do stuff with it, but need to pick both sides. Stomping Ground and under Green Fetch. The first Stomping Ground is awesome. Fetch is also awesome. Badlands also fine. Badlands fetched by the Verdant. Fetch could wheel. Stomping Ground for sure. Both are great, like have Ren, so I think let's take the fetch and wheel either of those, hopefully. Moseju? Or just a stage and wheel the Boseju and try to draw the... Which one wheels? Both wheel, right? Nobody takes a stage. Which is more important? After the Demonic Tutor, I would like to have access to Depths combo with the Golos Finding Staff, Demonic Tutor. I think this stage is gonna wheel. Unless somebody took the Depths anyways. Sing it. Daretti. Take Daretti, not sure. Taiga, awesome. For my 2 fetches to find Taiga, pretty awesome. And then they both find this. Does the frog wheel? Who's gonna pick it? Obviously it does. Random land for Field of the Dead purposes. Or fails is PogChamp. Well, I will ideally have a varied land mana base for Field of the Dead. Good Signet. Duress. I think Duress is better. I don't really want to ramp with Signets that much. Need some interaction. Okay, command. What is the general plan of your deck? Field of the Dead or Ren, Strip Mine and interact. So I want to interact. Our interaction spells. I have the win cons. I want the interaction. Garou. This wield. I like command, but channel is also secretly really good. Yeah, channel pretty good. I can take the natural order and maybe. I don't know, but I also want to pick many lands for the Field of Dead, so. Custodial Leech, I actually play it here. Somebody took the fucking stage, bros. Somebody took the Gitrog? Yeah, pierdole, no? No, nobody took the Gitrog, okay. That was other pick. Pog. We got the frog. Frog jump. Toxic Deluge. I think so. Avalanche Riders. Clearing for Ren. I have 2 fetches. Strip Mine Boseiju. I think I'd rather take a spell because there's like 15 spells there. A16 if I play Kiran and Piran. The illusion will a green spell. What? Confidence. No, I put the random cards over there. Theodore Daretti? What for? I think I would either take a cheaper cards. So I like the confidence. This for land-based tramping. 12, 19 or a red-green land. Somebody took the stomping ground. Or Fiend for interaction, yeah. Or the burn spell on Holy Heat. Goldspan, is it bad either? I think Goldspan is pretty bad. Probe isn't bad. I think it's pretty bad compared to the other options. I'll take the land ramper if I ever want to find a field. Blockerman. Interaction Bolt. Oh, Escape to the Wilds. Well, that's actually pretty decent too. Expensive, but actually makes plenty of sense in the deck. Right. One last expensive card. One last expensive card. No more expensive cards. Cleaves or the elves? Can I get fast one time? I doubt. I think I need to take the Blackcleave Cleaves to turn on my Feel the Dead. Kex Drinker, Sylvan Library. Could be red, black and not play Garrow, just splash green. I don't have enough cards. Oh yeah, could not play Garrow, yeah. I don't have any artifacts. Can splash this. Bad removal man. Okay, we can get fast bond. I guess we take it because kind of the reason. Last possible pack. I think fast one with Rance pretty good. I have the field. "26 cards can take the lands. Doesn't look like a fast one back. If you're fucking blind, then it doesn't. Yeah, I don't play off. Let's take Dockside and sideboard it. Let's see if I play the elf. Hates Big Splinter Twin. Oh, that seems bad too. I don't think it does. Although it's risky. We have Loam, we have Strip Mine, Demonic Tutor, Loam and Ren. So I think it is a fast one deck. Twin colors, yeah. Hungerbug OP with the Red Tiraska Pyran. Yeah, it might have been a better pick. So how do my lens look like? I not main deck, the Reb. Why not cut Bob and pick up the Grave Titan Inferno? I don't know, bro. Why cut Bob and pick up Grave Titan Inferno? Where was the Grave Titan? Well, because I wanted the Blackcleave Cleaves, because I thought it was needed for my deck. So why not just take spells, never take lands, because why not, yeah. And I haven't seen Inferno Titan. I don't remember seeing Inferno Titan this draft, so the answer to the Inferno Titan question is because I haven't seen it. When was the Wheel of Fortune? Took Duress over Wheel. I think I like Duress because it does interact. Yeah, I'm not sure it's a real archetype or not. It's probably doesn't seem like super OP. Control F card name. I don't think it works. Maybe it does. I think I play the Confidant because I'm not a fearful man. Never say depths too. Well, the depths could have been just not opened. Got the Papiga wall. Random PN killer. Let's play 18 lands, yeah. And Crucible is kind of redundant with those. Do you think Arab is not main deckable? I think it's not main deckable. I don't know if I want to play it in this deck's main deck. I'm actually splashing red. Chandra's red. Let's play Sentinel Lens. Dziękuję. On average, Bob is going to cast you 3+. It's gonna be pretty costly potentially, yeah. And now it's 3+. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 red. That's okay. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, 5, 6, 7. 7 black. And a sketch. Well, 8 black, 8 red, I guess. Should play blue source for Gola. Need to be an 18th lens. I might cut the Frindorn Elves. What do you think? This actually blocks, and maybe Elf is better than the wall. Probably is. Island seems terrible on this deck. Well, but you can activate Golas. It is kind of bullshit. I will not be activating Golas anyway, so I'll be fetching the Field of the Dead and not the island. Golas activation is, say, meme. But Chad likes memes, so I can do that. Like the island's gonna assuredly gonna be minus win rate. Gonna play the first match of it for the chat. Activating Golos. And hardcasting Shark Typhoons are the like top tier plays that Chad loves, generally speaking. I would be willing to give up on memes for a win rate kind of key. Yeah, well, on the Mox I wouldn't play that card, but not a strip mine. It's not a good hand. 3 plus Boseju. Yeah, but Boseju kinda sucks, so. Nice sense. I don't see how the first hand was supposed to be a keep. No spells. Just strip mine. Like, I get it, it's good in my deck, but... I think that's what the Mulligan button is for. To, you know, draw a new hand that actually does something over a hand that doesn't do anything. And Boseju is Disenchant, but not one I actively want to use, so... The start of the show. Siemens action. Island. Definitely going to cyborg the wall against them. To be fair, what would this island have been? What did we cut it for? Would be a mountain or a swamp, so let's imagine it's a swamp. Or an elves, but I would play 18 lands anyways. Dark Confidant looking mighty fine. Well, it's on my hand, so it's not looking mighty fine. And also don't have black mana, so yeah, it looks pretty bad. What's your point? We can put Philadelphia in the trap category. I'm ult to 5, so I wouldn't be so fast. Not yet, but maybe after this draft. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Field is not actually good, yeah. Because so you can play an extra land per turn, will it allow you to play land in oops opponent's turn? No, you could, no. Four mana, we dead. Mox? Oh shit. Well, Rider, yeah. Oh, well, 4, 5, 6. Pretty dead, yeah. I'm drawing a Rex Age. TBH I find lands to be a huge trap. I agree with you, yeah. I think it's pretty obvious too. Yeah, like, it's pretty apparent. But never drafted it. So yeah, at the Mox, I'll take either some real cards after Strip Mine, or I'll take a Fractured Identity. Yeah, I'm definitely going to sacrifice the island to the Gitrog monster. That's the goal. Tank, tank, tank. Play some. Whoa, interesting. Well, that's actually a way for me to win. Point is throwing. If they just activate this and attacked, I would be pretty screwed, right? 1, 2, 3. I'll go to 1. I guess I could draw an instant, so I should have floated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Repeat. Repeat, repeat. Yeah, if the ready doesn't even work, you need to sacrifice an artifact. There's a place where they serve French fries, a restaurant, and it's named Fry Day in Poznan. And when I hear the song, I have an urge to get some nice fries. Base Fast bonds. Alright, anything in my deck? I can get... I don't know. I get the loam. Well, it's not relevant cards in this situation when my opponent is pressuring my light total. Oh, the fries there was seasoned. Yeah, it's like fries with like a sauce and some stuff. So it's gourmet fries. Get Bob. Pog. Take the illusion, go out on your own. Okay. Have you ever had Five Guys canister? Yeah, I had Five Guys. I actually enjoy Five Guys. I think we're winning here. I think winning is a little bit... It's too much to say that we're winning, but we might not be necessarily losing. Okay, we dead. With the OB on board. Raska gains life. Well, 1 life per turn. I'm actually not dead on board. Well, Raska can draw all she wants, but... Kill the Rexage? Nice. Oh, Dredging Gloam gives me an extra card because it's from the deck too? Okay. And probably should have. Definitely should have dredged the loam. Imagine streamer not understanding his own synergies. Papi chulo. Fast one strip mine loams a combo too. Yeah, but it costs life points, which I currently don't have. So... yeah. Strip mine. Oh, I'm well insulated from the strip mine, bro. Damn, I'm so hungry now. Czemu jestem taki głodny? Przecież jadłem śniadanie. This guy had red elemental blast, nice. I got 2 cards. They need to deal 2 damage in the red deck, which not the hardest. Kill my island. I kill island. Wow, I didn't even loan my land. I'm not going to gain 8 life point per turn. What's my point doing, by the way? Like, not doing anything, not performing any actions. I think I'll be attacking with the Gitrog now. Yeah. They're ready to block. I want to sack the Daretti token if I want to protect myself from haste creatures. Dawaj, kurwa, no. What are you waiting for, opponent? Spatch me a priority. Damn, escaped the wilds. Pretty wilds. Pretty wild stuff. I would like to actually kill them. There's no way they will find burn in their deck, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still have basics. I won this game, what the hell? How? Definitely cyborging Wall of Roots. Probably PN Kiran too. Custody Leech seems not super. Relaxation have many targets, but it has some targets. Let's cut the Confi down against Mono Red Aggro. Library out. I think library better than Confidant. Sphinx. That's 7 mana. I don't think my deck easily gets to 7 mana. And also the island. Brian got disconnected. Oh. Alright, fast spawned. Garruk seems decent. Yeah, actually, I cut Garruk because of the mana concerns, but it's actually super easy to play. Bottom elf is a 7 card hand. Also, love how fast spawns lets me play 2000 extra lands. Mining for a field. I think strip mine was good here. Sets my point back. They didn't have a 1 mana play. Maybe they will have a bolt for the elf, which is gonna be awkward, but. Oops. Oh shit, we removed Big Frog. We have a free slot though. Big Frog fast. Refresh your thing if it doesn't show Big Frog fast. I like how fast it goes. Is Gitrog a Necron of Big Frog? Yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes. I need a quick break. But we're going to continue Big Frogging people. Don't forget to cut the island. Whoops. And yeah, during an event like that with Ukraine and Russia, it's a little bit of weird trying to follow the, news about that. If the social media is being engineered for, has always been engineered for maximizing emotional responses in people. And also, an event that many are used to. So that usually causes strong responses. You're so bad, dude. Like, I can hardly watch you bumble around playing shitty useless lands. Well, then don't. Oops. Archon of Cruelty. Whoops. Also just entomb, not even waiting for it if I want to cast a discard spell or something. Be so bad if I had one, right? Bro, if I had my duress. It feels so silly, right? So stupid. No, I'm not waiting, I'll just gonna cast my... Cast my what? Exactly, good point. Pubic broadcaster in the US. Oh, it's fine. So how much damage does the Dark Confidant deal to me per turn? Oops. I guess 4. What? Nice hand. Now we can suicide it. Or deal 2 damage. The 5 damage dragon seems a bit threatening. What the heck? Nice draw. Kurwa, no, nice draw. Ja pierdolę. Chandra plus lightning kills Archon. Yeah, it does. Maybe I should have kept it. I don't have more red underneath this though. Also didn't count how much life I will have, which was very low. Took 1 extra damage, I guess. I mean, I'm just dead. I think this cyborg change is fine. That was a decent hand. Just got your news from Russia today, and today nothing happened. Okay, what about yesterday? Island, by the way, best card. Kept trap, which is good. Good loan, but loan doesn't do anything. Draw 5 seems okay. Friday. What you playing, opponent? Have you ever seen the music video for this song? It's using meme faces from 10 years ago. And she's driving with meme faces. And I think it's been released somewhat recently. Interesting. No, ty kurwa dziku, byku. I need my card. This deck is very good. I think it's most of mine being unplayable. But they have a blue-black reanimator, decent deck. No emblem. Only thing I would hit my opponent? I guess maybe. Doesn't seem good to me though. Okay, should have emblemed. I should have something like a Garou or Pia Kiran over this and see any targets in 2 games. Fog. Nice. Stronger. Why didn't you kill the big dragon? Could you outline how do you imagine I kill the dragon? The Reti unfortunately requires the sacrifice of an artifact, which I don't possess. Right, that brutality on escape was pretty wild. Should have fetched the Gitrog monster, I guess. Although obviously this was a better one to get. Guess you can do that. I'm not scared of the Dareti. This is the island spot. It's not. Actually in the game. No, I just need a low meat. Playing Gilder Lotus, I guess they're also hardcasting their Archon quality, etc. Jin Gitaxias. Sure, I mean Jinky Tax is better than Archon on Griselbrand. Can block with this and then pow pow kill it with the Reti. Then Jeros Iconoclast. Oh no, El Chupacabra. Kurwa, no, not enough black. Now it gets harder. Low Mitch is never coming. 2 Entombs. I mean, it's good for me they entombed the Archon in a way because they have pretty good draws for them right now. Hopefully they don't play on Burial Rites. No, on Tomb Swamp, nice. What's this gold attack? Yeah? Why not? Is it close to Ukraine where you live? I live in Poznań. It's not super close. It's west of Poland. Bought it out Burst Lightning? Well, I did, yeah. Doing Texas would stop me. Do you live close to the castle? What castle? Bunch of zombies. Well, fetch lands make one zombie, two zombies, like. Zamek Królewski. Aha, no. No nie jakoś specjalnie daleko. No to jest centrum bardziej. I would say I live in the outskirts. Say I live pretty close to the center of the city. Well, yeah, Raskan is either Bloodgast or an opponent who cooperates. Garou could be better, or just make beast on top beast. Or pressure my opponent. Take island out. No, I'm committed now. If I don't activate Golos this league, then Will never put an island in a situation like this. Just soon can I see the deck? Sure. Yeah, let's go match prediction. Start prediction. Will I get to... No. Will I activate Golos? Yes. No. One night in Oyster is a man, yours Bangkok. Na 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 na, ecstasy. I'm gonna strip mine my deck, yeah. I have low meech. So I blank fast bond. Well, pierdolę. They're even moving into some early plays. I didn't do anything. Well, we have the strip mine combination, which like is kinda the powerful thing of the deck, but it's not a deck I would recommend drafting if you were wanting to destroy people. You spend, obviously a lot of time on picking the lands because you have to pick the lands that you don't need for fixing because of the Field of the Dead. So we took Field of the Dead for science, but science has been done this poor. Forest. I did borrow the island, so I screwed up there. What is even good? Not sure if it's that good, but whoa, whoa. Is the Ed Sheeran Bring Me the Horizon song question mark? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. No, Spadata Lanza apparently put Forest Melee because of Manamorphose, I guess. Lol. They're not playing Red Green. Okay. Okay. Wow. Cheetah is so strong, is I'm gonna be able to kill it with Chandra anymore. What? Sure. That will breach a goblin guide. Nice. I mean, it's better for me than if they just use the GTA, I think. Oh no, they can still do that. Yeah, goblin guide critical. Oh yeah, goblin guide countered. Yeah, this deck felt like an 0-3 one. Let's draft again. Next time I just take the 5 mana spell. Fractured Identity. Yeah, well, could take the Strip Mine 2 and play normal deck, I agree. But I think out of Strip Mine and the other thing, I would rather take the spell. I think it's better. Let's draft again, Copium. No, we will draft again, there's no coping here. Did we 1-2 with the white blue deck? With the mono white deck with the blue splash? Or did we 2-1? I don't remember. I think we 1-2. Oh, prediction. Will I open a Black Lotus? Question mark. Yes. No. I think I'll take Moxie Edge. Do you agree, chat? Obviously, there is nothing else here to consider, really. Black Mox, Black Lands. Nobody wins games, but it's just a 5 mana card. They do that often, yeah. Not sure if the Revoker is that powerful. Really, like it stays open, but the cost of being a extremely mediocre card. Definitely Visions. It's not Ancestral Recall, it's Ancestral Vision. Maybe Nissa? Let's take Nissa. Well, I know that Revoker does those things, and I agree that it's a playable card, but I'm not thrilled. Can take the Hexdrinker. Continue on the green path. There is no dorks, but Hexdrinker is great, and like Nissa and Hexdrinker can also work with plug interaction. Anything else here? Treachery? I think I like Hexdrinker. Rex Sage, Fetch. We're gonna take Fetch. I think. It's a green Fetch too, so green cards make sense. Interesting. I really liked Pest Infestation a few times. Like some decks have so many artifacts and you can actually kill multiples. Or Prismatic Vista for good fixing because Prismatic Vista is the best fetch by default. Cursor of Krufix, I think. Oh, ignorable. Take Fruit Time at Home isn't even that good of a card. Well, I think it's pretty good. I think it's a decent card, but... Green feels a bit cat. Well, I don't know. I got the Hexdrinker and Corsair, then Ignoble. Maybe... Can take Probe or Monkey Man. take the Monkey Man. Savannah, I read Mesa. Savannah random color. But I guess Mesa enables white just as much as Savannah. Like Mesa is not super by itself. Wait, Savannah then. Badlands? The Revoker wields, Toski, Bearer of Secrets. I don't super love those, so I'll just take the Badlands. Fetching Kings. Maybe the Rider. TBH. Rider seems better. Free unplayable Senate Monster. Thinks that is a good sideboard card, yeah, but Rider is potentially a good main deck card. Yeah, I don't believe in Pod being good. I know Finks is good against aggro. Maybe it was a better pick than Murderous Rider, but Nox Diamond, Dork Diamond. I mean, like you have to struggle to have a care for Pod, and then sacrificing anything for value is not really doable, so I don't think Pod is a competitive viable card. I'm not sure if the Mox is better than the Noble Hierarch. Carry at it. I'm not even sure what I'm drafting fully. But this gives me better mana. I have Savannah and Badlands. I can take Vindicate. Orders of Singed. Vindicate is uncastable at the moment. You're uncastable. I have a Wooded Foothills getting those. And like I'm playing mono green deck so far. Morijar? I'll take the Signet. Can take the Grim Monolith and then I can take some more expensive cards. I can take a Black Interaction spell. Play green-black. But the position's a mistake. Position seems Unplayable to me. I take duress. Do you want to take a position? Well, I don't want to take a position. I'm kind of drafting worst cards deck. Deck. Can take a position. Position Wall of Roots. The frog is not even content, it's just... Rambleman good. I guess there are two good red cards, so you should take a red card. It's kind of a sign. Not sure. Maybe it wasn't a red deck. How do you even splash for it? Well, I have 3 lands that make red. 3. Shintumbis doesn't seem great to me. I'm not sure. The Rebel Master seemed weird. Maybe it was a black deck with the Custody Leech. Entire thing, but I probably will play the green creature. Let's take it. Halen and Alena for pressuring. I kind of fucked myself the Rebel Master pick, I think. Holy Heat. Nothing. Let's take the Necromancy, not know if I'm gonna play it. The Braids deck? Maybe. It's gonna play with my deck anyways. This fixes my deck in general. Let's take the Ogwill. GT. Thank you, DXMiner 11. For subbing, Yubi. So gonna be looking towards being Gruul. Maybe Jund if I fail. If anything, it's Green Suns. Well, I didn't take the Green Suns. I took the GT because I believe the GT is going to help me more. You have some defenders though. I have GT is actually like easy to win. Green Suns, will be fine. You can take a Dork. No power though. You can take a 6 mana man. Not interested in it here. Red. Not interested in red. Black. Not interested in black. Duraska. Doesn't matter. Turn a witness. Sulfuric vortex, in my opinion. Damn. That is wild. Skull clamp. Witness. Rabbleman. A bad feeling about this. No, it's fine. It's fine. We like kinda got swayed, but it's okay. How did the previous deck perform? Was it a real archetype? No. I think I got lucky in the first match and lost the two other ones. Not close. Can play Escape the Wilds. So that is good, I agree. I'm going kind of medium. Maybe I want Bitter Blossom with Skull Clamp. Yeah, that seems better. TBH. Whisper would I like. Stomping Grounds, and we can play Free Color, or is it Utopia Sprawl? I don't know, bro. I think it's Stomping Ground. They can actually play the few red cards. The Blossom always wheels. I think I could find a draft log where Bitter Blossom didn't wheel. One Shredder combines with Skull Clamp. Empty the Warrens to take the Handmaster. I kinda almost salvaging it. The green red 4-drop is a trap, don't fall for it. One time I played with them, they're pretty great for me in the game. I know they're that bad. Why did I take the Rabble Man? I just play the Confidant, but I'm playing big spells. The Rebel Master pick was so weird. Why did I listen to that? I think I shouldn't, because the Rebel Man was so random. Just wrong color. Well, I mean, no, it wasn't that bad. It made sense because there were two strong red cards, and red was kinda open. In hindsight, should have been blue-black, blue-white, or blue-black. Late Venser, late Sour, late Murktide, late Confidence. Yeah, probably. There was one non-sketchy pick, and it was taking the Duress over. Well, I could have seen the Grasp or the Monolith. Maybe the Monolith was better. Yeah, the Rebel Master doesn't make sense. I don't have removal on my deck, and the Rebel Master needs there not to be blockers. Have the red elemental blast too. It's black, black. I play the Vindicate. Wait, not. I can play Splash White, play Vindicate, and shut on the Scout. I guess, technically. This is how many? It's 30. 29. Right now, then. Yeah, probably would have not splashed then. One shatter for the insane Skull Clamp synergy. We skip the Duress. The Reb in the main deck. Only 4 colors, question marks, question marks, account free. Splashing and Holy Heat. Doesn't look like a great deck, but can go places. Would have pivoted to Omnath. I never played Omnath in the cube. Actually. This deck is not bad. I think it's a little bit bad. Six black. Six reds. Nev is viable, at least used to be. I had a Nev deck. I got outgrinded by Bamzing's Mono Red, which made me not dislike that. I can really kill people. With this, maybe I should play an extra land over something, but I have Cultivate too. Are you into killing people? Only Magic the Gathering wise. Not IRL. Ah. I have a Rebel Master, but where is turn 2? Why is the turn 2-ness of my Rebel Master? I want to draw, I don't think I can keep that. No zajebiście, kurwa. Ja pierdolę, no. Świetna ręka. Miscock. Punish me, bro. When I place my Neg Relic, I immediately draw my single Graveyard Reliant card in the deck. Maybe I have more actually, I don't remember. I don't think I do, but... Can still be like Hexdrinker, please, yeah. I mean, my opponent's dead next turn. Ursa, sure. Two attacks even because of the Exalted. Let's get it to the 9th level. And maybe even 10th, why not? Level 10 Hexdrinker. Okay. That's why I like Hexdrinker, because you play it, you level it, and you win. Just like that occasionally. Regimental Blast, Ember Shield Breaker, minus what? Rebel Master? Minus Bone Shredder? Maybe? They have the relic, yeah, they have the relic, so let's cut the witness. Poor hand, keep. Great hand. Oh shit. Butterskull. I'll get a Lotus. A lot of mana. What? Is that good? I guess it doesn't matter if it's in hand or play, yeah, so it actually is okay. One, two, three, four, five, 6, and 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11 mana for artifacts. They're spending a lot of it. I has to attack. Anti-synergy. Nice. Sphinx would be brutal. With the goblins trying to attack into it, but just Tezzeret. The Spunker. I'll kill your fireball to 20, but there's no fireball on this cube, so. No, you actually have this freaking Sphinx. My Rabble Man. They concede that? No, why? I can not kill it. I said a concession. Yeah. Can go over the top of the Sphinx. Plus 6 life each turn, by the way. They have nothing else. But as soon as the Rabble Man dies. Okay, well, they drawing some cards, so. Let's board the removal. That can kill the thing. Non artifact, so not this, but this. I guess this. Jita is terrible here, you're terrible. I thought you meant the deck in general. Yeah, I might board it out. Cultivate seems slow. No, Cultivate seems good. Fixes my mana. I splashed the extra color for the Vindicate. I probably don't need a 7-drop. I'd actually rather have Witness. Can cut the Giton. It's the last card, or a Dork with no power. Yeah. They won't do this. I think I'll keep the Jita. Jita just can kill people. And, you know, beats the mentioned card pretty well in combat. Let's say hand. It's a pretty tough one. Probably lead on a hierarch. Rather than turn one. Yeah, definitely hierarch with the blossom. Turn 2 cultivator. Then I have mana to play my stuff. Well, we're not in trouble because you're clocking them. If we had a grindy hand, then it would be a problem, but we don't. Mountain and forest. This on the battlefield. And this Paupa, we play our Savannah Lion. Hexaker is quite a bit better than just a normal Savannah Lion, actually. Oh, workshop. It's fast mana. Discard shop, discard Jingitaxian. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The blossom seems slow. One, two, three, four, five. I think level. Level and play Jita. Well, then I probably should play Blossom? Not really, because I want to have mana to equip. Next turn. We're probably gonna level. So maybe should. What is their point doing? Well, they just discard their cleanup because they have library, which happens often when you play with library, right? You just have to discard the cleanup because you drew too many cards. They didn't have anything to play, which was good. I'm putting all my faith into this Arab Mental Blast. And they fetch Badlands, so not PogChamp. I probably should play with that Blossom over the Jita here. Because, yeah, we'll be making Progentus. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. I think we all know Kine is going to force X-Drinker and the Monk. So never force X-Drinker, but I pick him highly. Because he's insanely powerful. Reanimate Jingitaxias. That's a problem. Kinda. Copy artifacts, damn. Could just kill it with the blast, but also not really. Winter orbs. Base. Oh, that's really bad. The other thing is really bad. Yeah, probably level twice. Maximum level again. Kenny, is there any way that you play Modern Demox and chat drafts Vintage Cube for you? All the decks you see on my stream are the result of chat's help. Would you worry of double tangle wire? Okay, I wouldn't. And also, what can I do about tangle wire? What do you miss? Why not destroying Jacksons? When a weapon casts an instant or sorcery spell, counter that spell. You wouldn't either? Well, you said you'd be worried, so... Kinda mixed signals. Tinker? 2 Tinkers. 2. Killer Lotus. Okay. Not that strong. Being facetious, okay. Well, they're gonna find the second one. They just dead to the Hex Drinker? Yeah, we beat Sphinx, we beat like, I don't know, Wormcoil Engine, Lysil Colossus, Inkwell Leviathan, Basal Mon. Well, it depends what they cast. With those 6 manas. Yeah, that's why I like drafting X-Drinker, because it just wins against decks a decent enough portion of the time that even if your deck is super medium, just play it and it can be answered. Wow, just wow, our opponent just did nothing. How they did not do anything? They just couldn't answer the X-Drinker and they died to it. I would say they did pretty powerful stuff, generally speaking. I agree that their Tinker things were not maybe the most impressive, but... it's reasonable not to have a thing that beats X-Drinker underneath your Tinker. Since it has protection from everything. What's that? Play Duress over GT. Very curious. God, this hand sucks. Should I keep this though? I don't think so. For information, you can GT leveled up Hex Drinker. That's true. It's also Noble Hierarch to make the Goblin Rebel Master more powerful, but not ignoble Hierarch, so that it's awkward with Rebel Master forcing it to attack. Nice. So, the perfect hands, kinda. Put back the Death Cap Glade. Put back the basic forest. But the land is tapped, so if they kill my dork, then I can Rival Master on turn 2. Therefore, I refuse. Nice. Alright, Rival Master was a good pick. I I I'm accepting that now. It was pretty powerful. Well, times in the format, yeah, but also I don't know. I don't want to. Yeah, you're right. I should have just played that. You're right. So just play the land. Do, 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 do. What if we had a mana dork that would be like an Arbor Elf, but it's instead of untapping a forest, it would make a treasure. So that you could store the mana across many turns. Damn, that's fucking powerful, bro. A Ganjo restored. That'd be crazy good. Hmm. I'd be stronger than Ragavan. I mean, it would be Ragavan. I guess. JTMS. Bounce Elf. I cast Shock. Did I take Bloodbraid out? I think so. I haven't seen Bloodbraid in the last 17,000 drafts. I did. Activate GT target my elf. Poke champion. Oh shit. Strong move. The artifact of restoration. Monka S, Monka, Monka S, Monka S, I am freaking dead. Draw 2 with chart. Ancestral Vision. Yeah, I'm not actually in that bad of a spot. Expensive cards. Can't play all of them, but can play some. Snow White Saga art. I was also not sure about that Ria 2000. Just why I played the more fun card. Because it reveals other cards, so you can learn, you can see stuff. Are you gonna play Avenger into fetch? So it's pretty good. Any other place? Not really. Yeah, I think I'm ahead. Well, they have Jace, Rinse Prodigy. I should kill the Jace. I don't need to do it now. Which now we could have removal spells. Well, now they can have removal spells, so. I guess I'll fetch Never then. Plant token. Casting a juicer. Oh, well, that's not as juicy. It's kind of lame, TBH. Wait, aren't they dead? Are they? Kill plants, plants. Attack. They block 2 creatures. This and this. They take 18. Can trophy yourself for more counters. First. Destroy target permanent point controls. Second. Execute a fairy time ravel on the battlefield. Third. I don't need to. But other than those, a good suggestion. Other than those few problems, a good suggestion. Easy 2-0. Deck is busted. Perfectly performed draft. shooting stuff. I spot a hex trinket in my hand. Which means that I will keep. Turn through Nissa. Pog. Turn 3. Then post combat. Do the thing. Opponent's playing a Signet. Nice. Your move. Druid is pretty nice with 5 drops actually. Pretty nice with Nissa specifically then, because Nissa is the power 5 drop. Tinker? No, Warren Power Stone. Everflung Chalice. Right, you'll have plenty of mana on the next turn. If there is a next turn. Sześć, 7, 8, 9, 10. We didn't actually kill this turn. They go to 1. Plus 5 mana to make Hexenker deal 2 more, so it didn't work. And now they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. And this deck again shows the value of proactivity in the cube, just being able to deal damage to your opponent. Having cards that actually attack. But there are many suggestions that were weird jump, I agree. Cryptic command. About, maybe about, yeah. No, cryptic command. Alright. Now I get to search for an artifact. With cool data Forge Master. Eugene. Eugene. Oh shit, bros. I was feeling good about this game, but well, let's see what they have to grab with the Kuldotha Forge Master. Because I'm all in. Sneaky Wormcall. I don't think Greaves are in the cube, Durset, so they can't do that. Battlesphere. Damn. Okay, impressive. I don't think I have Burn Spells in my deck, so... you got me. Maybe one Braid Cabal minion, but black is tough. Was there any reason to play Ravel Master turn before? Well, the deal damages. Not playing it wouldn't have helped. Maybe one the White Splash here. Once again, like the more aggro. Cards. Yeah, maybe this is a no GT matchup, actually. Oh, also the no Wall of Roots matchup, probably. I'll keep though. Hand is terrible, but... If I draw on the ramp, I play turn 4 Kokla, and then Kokla should be decent against their deck. The Titan Ape. I want a banana this big. It's the flavor text of... What is that card's name, chat? You tell me. Uncle Obama, yeah, exactly. The Blossom isn't the fastest against Tinker decks. Everflowing Chalice. Okay. Wall of Roots. Strong. Oh. We drew Rampini, good. Basic land forest unhinged. Completely unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. 7 mana, 6 mana, Mindslaver. Ah, slave away, bro, slave away. I don't care. Can't mess up my turn that badly. Although the time walk alone is pretty valuable. Don't control any humans for Kokla. Mm-hmm. Trade apes. Yeah, I should suicide the druid. Yeah, the neutralize effect is a must. Neutralize. Well, that's annoying, lol. Lol. I don't know what's annoying, but... They just respond to chat? They think they're responding the stream, they're like, damn. It's annoying, the neutralize effects. Okay, so Mindslayer is a time walk, but also draw a card. I can win. Kill your monkey. I should keep a fairy rogue token back, but yeah. Can just take one hit from the saga here. Probably. Top. You found something, chat. Fucking Eugene the spirit shit dragon, bros. Well, that's annoying. Lol. Alright, 2-1 with the deck. Last top 1 deck was pretty good. Maybe we should have mulliganed last game too. I think some better decisions could have been made. was thinking of hitting the mana instead of the Kogla clone. The mono? Maybe. But then they would have had 2 monsters attacking. Maybe the white cyborg splash was pretty weird charm. Okay, so I drew the fetch, I had to decide which splash I fetch. Let's look at the draft. Took the Mox Jet. Then he took Nissa. I think Nissa is definitely better than Bribery. Also could take Badlands, maybe even Steam Vents. But Badlands matches with my Mox, so probably Badlands. Then I took Hexdrinker, which is the base peak. I took Voided Foothills, which is the base peak. I think. Especially had I had Badlands, which I ended up having. Then I took Prismatic Vista, which is, I think, fine. I think Vista is better than the Memory Deluge here by a decent amount. Then there was a Corsair and like not super much exciting stuff. Then there was Ignoble Hara, which made sense with the many green cards I had, especially since I took Nissa over that thing. Then Kogla, pretty okay too. Savannah. Take Arid Massive, I had Badlands. Well, then they gave me the Badlands. The red aggro cards were there. I took the Murderous Rider. Maybe I should have taken the Kitchen Things over that. Looting is relatively powerful too, so I could take it as a hedge because there was not a very worthwhile pick. So I probably should take Looting as a hedge. Ember Shield Broker. Trophy, fine. Scouts, fine. Reb last pick, fine. Then here I took the Nobleman. Which made sense. I had mono green cards and the green was actually kinda flowing. I got the pick 8 Kogla, this. I guess nothing green on the wheel. Maybe I was supposed to take Toski, go all in on green over the Badlands, but I had the fetch already, so. Well, green maybe wasn't very open, but I don't know what was. Nothing seemed very open. Took the Caryatid, which is low power level peak. Could take what? Emrakul? Weird champ. Here I took Vindicate, but I was also similarly lacking options, and I don't know if I would be playing white. I would take Mother of Runes, and I'd be happy with that, I guess. If I were to play white deck, Shark Typhoon, okay card, but it's not a very high power level pack. Here I took Golari Signet. Golari Signet might have not been better than the Memoria or I don't know, anything else. I don't know why they put this in the cube. This guy is so bad. Here I think I should have taken Grim Monolith over the Duress. I think the Duress pick was pretty weak. I didn't have a reason to be black. I only had the one Murderous Rider, and this is colorless, and I already had ramp effects in my deck, so this would be making sense with them. So definitely should have taken Grim Monolith here, I think. I think it would make my deck better. I ended up not even making them with Duress. Wall of Rods. It's fine. Rebel Boy, which ended up being kind of fine, I think, in the deck. Made sense, although it was red, so it's kind of weird. It kind of does make sense with Dorks. Avenger of Zendikar was okay, would be better with this Monolith. Alena and Alena, that's okay. Here I took Unholy Heat, but whatever, the card just wasn't very good. Not very good. Not very good cards. Cultivate or Batterskull. I could take the Batterskull if I'd taken the Monolith, I guess. The next pack, there was GT, which I think I liked. I didn't play against creature decks. GT didn't shine. Played against decks that kinda can ignore the GT. That was GSZ2. Here I took an Elfman. I didn't seem... Well, like, if I had been blue, I would have had like 2 blue get cards to get, but... It's hindsight. And previously, I don't think there was any signs to really play blue. And what, Phantasmal Image here, Narset here. Shark Typhoon here. Kinda so-so. No opportunity to jump into blue cards. I don't understand why Creativity Combo is that underrated in Modern... ... It has one of the highest win percentage. Okay. Where are those stats from? Where is that info coming from? Pack 3, the blue was flowing. I could have a good blue, but Escape to the Wilds. Could have taken the Incinerate, wield the Escape the Wilds maybe. Here I took the Bitter Blossom for my School Clamp, which I think was fine. It's probably just Stomping Ground and clear. Should have drafted Opposition. I think Opposition is unplayable. Yeah, well, I took Bone Shredder because I wanted the Skull Clamp combo, but I was also confused about which colors. Modern Archetypes win rates. Where is this from? Focal or 50% overall sounds proper, yeah. Focal Creativity 60% win rate, damn, insane deck. Golgari Garuda, powerful. I don't know where this is from. Challenges? Somebody tracks that, but this is not like cannot be automated. I think Creativity is a stinky deck. So I'll say this data does not align with what I think, therefore it must be flawed in many ways. Easy. Gonna perform another draft without the games. So that's the last draft for today, chat. And remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamers for no cost, so do that. There's a time change window in the top right, yeah, but I was not asking. I was asking from where is that data, not from when, which is a different question. I've seen the when. What to take here? I wonder, maybe red and 6 if I will Messy Rainforest. It's kind of powerful. Take Sol Ring. Actually. It's many powerful cards. Planeswalkers, Ragavan. I guess that fetch, that's it. It's not that great. Wheel Hero probably, hopefully. One red, one white. Well, most decks with Sol Ring is pretty fine. Just draft 4 drops. Polluted Delta. Concentrated Sphinx. I guess it's a card that you can Sol Ring out. We pass like medium blue cards. Oh, it's kind of fine cards. I guess you can take Sour of Temptation because it works better with the Soling than the Iteration, I think. Have you tried forcing any of the monocolored aggressive decks? Maybe I draft them often. Nothing like really stands out, so I'll take the card on color. And the one that works with the Sol Ring. More expensive cards. Ancestral Vision, Spellseeker. Can take Hallowed Fountain though. It seems like a good spot to take the Hallowed Fountain. Oh shit, there is a Hexdrinker in there. Spare Sentinel doesn't seem to make much sense with my remaining cards. Mere Battlesphere, can ramp to it with Sol Ring. Hexdrinker we can ramp to it with Sol Ring, but it's different color. Pretty weird. Mere Battlesphere is gray, so that's kinda cool over Hexdrinker. Tanto Vanguard, Mana Thief. Maybe I should be forcing White Aggro. Sulfuric Vortex here too. Can take that Tanto Vanguard and if cards wheeled and we... Well, but then we take like Mana Type probably. No, so if this wheels we're gonna take it. Let's take the Botanical Sanctum. Because in one card, thing's gonna wheel. Right, Krasis, nice Sol Ring synergy. Whoa. Celestia Signet is pretty nice. So Signets with Sol Ring, good opening hands. I like Signet over the Luge. I think the Luge is more replaceable. YOLO. Not sure that's good. But I have the Sol Ring in my deck. I rarely play a Sun Titan. You can play Yorion and play it in the deck. You take Edric, Spymaster of Rest. I took the Titan, I'm sorry. Palikron the sideboards. Green isn't flowing particularly. I need more expensive cards. Take the random land. Just in case. It's kinda medium. I don't have interactive cards, I just have some expensive cards and I put my trust in the Sol Ring. Put a lot of trust in my Sol Ring. Put my trust in Sol Ring. I think I might just be blue-white. It's not super huge incentive to be green. Might splash just the Hydroid Krasis. I think I'll take the Remand here. Not sure if I have a great reason to be blue either. Though. Remand is probably the best card here. I already have Hallowed Fountain, so I don't care for the Tundra. Entomb. King Uro. This might be a King Uro deck, TBH. That would be a reason to be green. Uros often wheels. I take Scalding Tarn. Only founds Fountain. Entomb, I think. No. Take the fetch. Counter spell, okay. Gonna be blue based. Gonna be blue dot based. Portent is nice. What is this? Can take a Boros Signet. Well, probably. I think I like the Signet over Dismember. Deserted Bitch for my counter spell. Maybe a Vogue of the God. Maybe Vogue of God. Let's take Vogue of God. Okay, I'll take Wall of Omens here. Omens. Jiki Jiki. Coercive Portal. Good with Sol Ring. Good with 2 signets too. Can take the Tundra here to solidify my mana. Or play Suspicious Stowaway. If we don't play the Hexdrinker, I have 4, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14. Somebody took King Uro. So you can play the Thraben Man or a Relic. Relic is probably better. I don't have graveyards right now. I have the Sun Titan, but Disenchant. I have expensive stuff. I don't want the Miracle. Sphinx and with Tinker, I guess. Whatever. Monster Man. Toski Man. Nissa Man. No wearing green. Thraben Woman. Yeah. I meant man in a non-gendered manner. Thraben Man. I still play Hexdrinker anyways. Okay, that's a good one. Maybe the Seagate Stormclaw is gonna wheel and then my deck is going to be fired up. That's interaction. How does the MTGO pick the auto select? I don't know. I think this deck likes Smokes Diamond though. I don't think it's random. There's some rules, but it's like it's used to be. They change it sometimes. I think this deck does want the Mox Diamond. Mana Leak. Just to be sure I can interact early. Soul to is powerful, Crypticon is powerful. Maybe even the Loin Wake Warder or Karn is okay. Do we have Jitter Wielders? Yeah, Wall of Omens, I guess. We don't. Can take the green lands. Gideon is fantastic. I know I already have so many kind of expensive cards and I don't think he's fantastic. Yeah, 3 drops less valuable in my Sol Ring double signet deck than 4 drops. It's like 2 drops or 4 drops, I think, actually. The land is nice, but I have 2 duals already and a fetch. Colonnade is nice. So is Elspeth Knight Errant, but Colonnade is better. It's in my mana. Yeah, it's Colonnade time. A fetch that also gets green. Condemn. I don't have creature removal, so Condemn might be nice. But Condemn is not super. It's against some decks it's unplayable. Uro was taken. Knight of Autumn. This can fetch a Reg of Progentus or Sol Ring. Knight of Autumn is interaction and can in live game. You can splash the color easily enough at this point. Seagate Stormcaller combines with Recall or Portents. Not that many, but you can also take Garou Relentless, I guess, since we kinda can be solidly playing Band. It's fine. Stormcaller just has 2 spares. I think it's gonna be too weak. Ooh, Judgment. Definitely not unhappy to see that wheeling. Here you can play a Tamiyo actually, but what does the Tamiyo do? Not much. Probably not gonna main deck this because of the white. Tamiyo, especially with this deck Scarf. There's no free drops to return from the graveyard. Okay, well, let's play the Elite Spellbinder. Why not? And the Seacrom Coast to have a tiny bit better mana base. Batterskull for probably sideboard. So you have 3 counter spells, 1 Wrath of Gods, not much removal, some card. Oh, Condemn back. Okay, well, I'll probably play it because I don't have removal. Don't really have removal. We have some, you know, proactive Soul Ring into Hero of Bladehold draws. We have decent mana. Well, we have pretty good mana. And have a fetchable green dual lands, but it's okay. Probably play all 4 green cards. 27. Since I already have Knight of Autumn, I probably play the main deck Knight of Autumn, not this Enchant. Going to sideboard this Enchant. Probably gonna sideboard the Relic. And sideboard the Batterskull. Sol Ring, 2 Signets, and Diamond. I think I got 16 lands. Canister, the one who cuts lands when Smoke's Diamond is present. It makes sense to me, this deck. We have some spell interaction. We have ways to clock. Yeah, it's not insane, but we have Ancestral Recall too. You need Batterskull main? Why do I need the Batterskull main? 4-drop is the good spot to play many cards of because of the Thing gets only 9 creatures. How many creatures do you need to win? It's plenty. Planeswalker that makes creatures. And this is not really a creature, that attacks. And Colonnade too. I think that's a lot of creatures. Why not 4 Hex Trinker? What? Well, you can only play 1. I'm not sure Sun Titan is actually good. Sun Titan might be worse than Batterskull TBH. Because what in my deck dies, right? Yeah, Sun Titan looks pretty poor actually. I think Batterskull is better. Okay, not much point in playing the Sun Titan. I never really have decks that seem like they really want to play Sun Titan though. It just looks kind of bad to me. I think Garruk is pretty good with counter spells in the deck, having a Planeswalker, Pow Pow. Does stuff. I don't have removal and it does have removal for small creatures. Garruk best card in the deck, damn. So yeah, not gonna be playing with it today. And I will not be streaming tomorrow because, again, I will be playing in the MOX Magic Online Championship Showcase, which starts on... The coverage of is gonna start on Magic's main channel. Magic, I don't know. Tomorrow, I think... Shedem Nasty, so 5 p.m. It starts at 5 p.m. and the coverage starts 2 hours afterwards, I think. That's what somebody said today in the chat. Is that true or not? I'm not entirely sure, but that's what I have heard. So I'll be playing in this Elite 8-person tournament tomorrow. It's gonna be Vintage Cube and Vintage Modern. So the regular Modern. And it's gonna be a pretty tough competition with powerful players. Tune in to Magic's main channel to watch that. If you think that's interesting and if you would like to root for me or not. And today we're gonna raid, and I'll just grab Nassif. Take care, thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. If you win the MOX, I will subscribe to you, PogChamp. Are the deck lists posted yet? No, tomorrow. When the tournament starts, when the coverage starts, they're gonna be posted, I think. We don't know them either yet. Stay hydrated, broskis.